Hello. Sorry, I was a little bit late there. I was just finishing an email. Thinking about changing the way I do some of my thumbnails. Thinking of using a different sort of system. But we'll see. Maybe we'll do that. I'm always reevaluating stuff like that, and I'm just kind of like, if I don't have to pay for it, I don't want to. Hope you're all doing well. We're going to be heading back in Starfield. I did actually play a little bit off stream last night. I'm addicted to this game completely and utterly. So I was doing a little bit of just kind of random side missions, doing some of the Aquila Town missions, going around filling those in. Got some points. I was going to start putting loads of points into social, into like persuasion and stuff. But then when I looked at the others, I didn't actually think a lot of them were that good. Like, I thought, like, when you got intimidation and diplomacy and stuff like that, I thought maybe that would be, like, useful in conversations, but it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like it's much more a combat thing, that, like, when you're fighting, you can make people run away or turn on their enemies and stuff like that, which I'm not really interested in that. So instead, I've started going down the path to start getting, some of the better starship designs, because I found myself enjoying the starship design stuff a lot more, and I didn't realize that I'm only in the first class of spaceships. There's like 2 more classes, so I'm super excited about that. Very excited. Don't forget to like the stream, by the way, as you go, as you come in. That was very useful. I've just got to sync data because I was playing on my Xbox. I have to say, as someone was talking about this on Twitter this morning, it's massively underappreciated that all of the Xbox first party games, I think all of them, I don't know that for sure, but like I think all the Xbox first party games have this play anywhere thing, which I don't know if it's that like not many people are in the situation to use it, but I know I bloody am, where when you're playing a play anywhere game, which again is any Microsoft first party game, so I know it's for a fact it's worked on stuff like Halo, it works on Forza, and it works on Starfield. You can buy it on, say, PC. you can buy Starfield on PC. So I was given a code by Bethesda on PC, and then that means that you now own it on Xbox. So they gave me a code for the premium edition, which obviously had the early access. That meant that I also had the premium edition on Xbox, so I could play it on PC or Xbox. And your save just automatically, you don't need to do anything, your save just automatically carries over. So I was playing it on PC, obviously, when I've been streaming. Last night, I loaded it up on the Xbox, literally just carried on from my save. Like, just absolutely carried on from the same place. And then I've been playing on the Xbox, now I'm loading up on PC, and it's just like, oh yeah, we'll just sync your save, and then I can play on PC. That's like, for people like me, where, well, I only really play on my PC when I'm streaming. I don't really play on the PC like, for fun. I mostly play on console when I'm just playing games for fun. It's just like an absolute godsend. And there's not many companies that do it. Like Ubisoft do it for some of their games. I remember having that with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where it wasn't like, if you bought it on one platform, you didn't automatically get it for free on other platforms. But it did have the cross-save thing, which is super useful. And obviously, like, a lot of multiplayer games do it. So, like, you know, Call of Duty, you have the whole, you know, your Warzone account is the same when you're on Xbox or PlayStation as when you're on PC, which is cool. Although Call of Duty annoyingly doesn't do it with the campaign, so a lot of the time I will do the campaign of a new Call of Duty game on console, just because, you know, I want to play it on my big TV with the sound system and HDR and all of that stuff. And then I come on to record some footage of something, and I've got to play through the whole bloody campaign again to get to like where I was, because it doesn't transfer my save over, which is very annoying. I don't really see the point in it. I don't see why they can't do it, because surely it's just like, you know, you have your account, you know. Hello, Jonut. Hello, Madjock. This is the best game at the moment. I'm completely hopelessly addicted to this game. I know, really, is to get like the most viewers possible. I should be playing DMZ, but it's like, screw it, I want to play this. So I don't really know what I want to do right now. Let's do this. I've just been quite enjoying doing a lot of the side quests. Like the Xbox version works really well, but it is nice to come back to the PC version and being like, oh, this looks crisp. It all looks very nice. Morning, Adam. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good.
Contact for the job. Beats me.
Right, let's go. Hi.
We only use robots for farming. Surely some of that tech we could patent. If you're here for Weston, he's underfoot somewhere. Either here or at the factory. But please, if it's about that brewing nonsense, kindly leave. They don't need any more encouragement. Oh, sorry. My nerves are frayed. So many people coming and going for the company. Weston,
that's awesome.
that's my husband. Well, he's never been.
I'm glad everyone's enjoying Starfield and chat. I know before it started, people were like,
with ledgers and numbers.
People
His
were.
brother Henry's the creative one. But he seems to have
I
lots
might
of
put
interest in growing
subtitles
the
on
company.
because I keep talking
And now
when they're
all he
talking.
wants to do is brew beer.
Yeah, on
Those
Discord
burn
before it came out, a
agricultural
lot of
systems
people were
could
like,
provide the
oh, I
whole
don't
of the
know,
settled
don't know if it's
systems
really for
with
me,
feed,
don't get the
not
hype.
just a kilo
But everyone
feed.
seems to be loving it, which is awesome.
Seems those two are
Hi,
content
Kevin
and
Morgan.
small.
Hello from the UK. I'm going to be coming back to the States in a couple of, well, 3 weeks? 3 weeks.
Well, I wish you were the one I had to convince. Well, you didn't come here to hear me natter on. Well, there is.
Yeah, I've heard it runs really well.
The stakes are huge. With
I
further
don't
R&D
get
on IntelliWheat,
why
the entire settled systems could benefit.
there's so much
Surely
negativity.
that's worth some
But, well, no, I do a
less
bit.
than
I think there's a lot of
savory
people who... I think there's a lot of people who weirdly, like, had an idea in their head that it was going to be like No Man's Sky, but with RPG elements. And then, despite Bethesda kind of repeatedly saying, like, no, not really, it's more like our games. And then, like, people just kept on with this, like, delusion in their head of, like, it's going to have 1,000 unique planets, and you're going to be able to, like, explore every inch of them, and, like, discover all of these new cool things and stuff like that. And Bethesda being like, nah, kind of. And then, like, the game comes out, and they're like, this isn't what we thought it was at all. And it's like, yeah, everyone was trying to tell you that for quite a long while, but, oh well.
Exactly. Henry's pet project is tied to market perception. His beer, annoyingly, is really good. But if we could make a bad batch, terrible, really, his margins are tight enough he might be forced to throw in the towel. What? Oh god, no. I just want it to taste bad. Like stale, or like it's...
Yeah, exactly,
whatever
Kevin.
makes beer taste worse. The next big batch of beer is almost done brewing in our factory. You just need to find a way to break in without getting caught by the guard and tamper with it somehow. Then just wait a day or so and see how the batch goes over at the Stone Root Inn. Do that, and I'll pay you handsomely. That's the last I'll talk of this.
I'm doing some industrial sabotage because stuff's being wasted on beer. Is it a waste? I don't know. Well, I'm just going to put the subtitles back on. This seems like this might be a bad thing. Yeah, there's some crazy detail in the game. Right, oh, there's one cool thing. Right, let's see if I can show you. I just saw this on like an Instagram reel earlier. Seen this like, oh, they put the toilet paper the wrong way around. Apparently, there's some way you can fix it. Oh, I don't know how to do it now. Maybe I can't do it with someone else's. Why can't I interact with it? Apparently, there's some way you can like flip it round. I don't know how to do it. I saw it on Instagram reveal. Yeah, I don't really like that, Kevin. Like, I've seen a couple of people who have kind of gone a similar kind of route to me. And then I've heard of people who have been like, oh, they just went to Neon City and they did everything in Neon City. And there's other people who have been like, oh, they joined, you know, the collective and they're doing everything to do with that. I think stuff, all of that stuff's kind of interesting. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be to break in. Just jumped over the... Well, you could just walk into it. I just did it at night time. Right, we've got to wait a day for that anyway. So is there anything else we can do? I don't want to do that. That's somewhere else. National money was... I don't want to do that. Oh, I could carry on with... I could carry on with this. Let's go see Jacob. Yeah, I've been doing loads of quests here. I think I'm done with the Freestar Collective, like with the Ranger stuff. I think. I don't know. So I might take on one of the other factions. I might do the collective ones. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get arrested. I'm sure there's some cool stuff, but there's some cool stuff with like whatever you do in this game. Oh, I want to. My bloody boost pack is so bad. It's okay for like some stuff. Ultra Clark, thank you for becoming a member. I love it when people become members. I'm actually having a little bit of a crisis of not many members at the moment. I don't have many people. I have like 20 people sub to me on Twitch and not many people being members on YouTube, so that is nice to see. Obviously a lot of the people who are here every day. Oh, Ninja Cat, I just saw you're here. Did I? Yeah, I did. Hello. Sorry, I missed your message. Yeah, people becoming members, please do. How many have I got on here? Yeah, see, I've only got 62 members at the moment. It's gone down quite a lot lately, which is a shame. Just in the last month or so, for some reason. I suppose I was away for a long while, so a lot of people didn't renew it.
Newcomer who saved Mr. Crowley. He owes you a beer. Heck,
But yeah.
old keg.
Mad Jock, thank you very much for renewing it. That's what I like to see. Loads of memberships. How is he busy?
Well,
I see.
Samco finally decides to darken our doorstep again.
You know why I'm here.
Oh? What's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
I'm just trying to intimidate him.
You ain't asked once. Let's hear it. I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake
That was good timing, Stream Elements. Good job.
Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my granddaughter. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry.
Maybe I should do like a sub
You're not getting those maps.
marathon
Full
thing.
stop.
You know.
Nothing's more important than family. Nothing. If Sam had stuck around, he'd know that. You wouldn't be here.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
Hey, good to see you.
Oh man, this Ahsoka spoiler's been really bad. They've been bloody everywhere. Last day.
All right, let's talk options. You're flying in the face of my 30-plus years experience with the man, but all right. I hope you like arguing.
Right, I'm going to try and persuade him. I think I've got some sort of drug that I could use. There was something that increases my persuasive powers. There we go, this. Hippolyta. 5 minutes. Gonna be better at persuading.
Sam's constellation Well, that's not your decision, is it? It's co-property by birthright. It stays here. Not liking your attitude. I know all about your group's reputation. It's not what concerns me. Can't believe I'm saying this.
That was easy.
Get you out of my hair.
Easy.
You can have the maps. They're in the other room. Here. Key.
I got the maps. I got the maps. You're terrible at
All right.
everything.
Let's see if we can find the empty nest.
He doesn't care.
All right, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There.
Don't forget to like the
Found
stream
it.
account already.
Oh boy. That's a problem. Well, you ain't wrong. But let's take a look at what we're up against. First, it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shawgang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank. Well, just remember, it's about the artifact, not them. Hurting bad guys puts a smile on your face, that's a bonus. Let's get to that cave.
I might do some of the UC missions, I think. Oh, I haven't been out here. This is cool. Did you all see this thing? Right, this is something that Quadro told me about on the Discord. That, you know, if you're like mining one of these things and you just shoot normally, it takes ages. If you aim, it just changes the cursor a little bit, and then it's like, well, I'm gonna actually do this properly. This is a super handy tip to let you mine things quicker in Starfield. So if you come across a node with your scanner, and then you tap the trigger, you'll be able to mine it. And it takes a little while shooting it for it to like do anything, for it to give you any resources. But if you want to do it much faster, press the aim button, so left trigger on a controller, right mouse button on a mouse. You'll see the little cursor in the middle get smaller, it shrinks, and then when you fire, it does it so much faster. I don't think the game ever tells you this, but it makes such a huge difference. There we go. Just record it. It's so fast doing it that way. It's really cool. These farms are cool. Savannah Sweetbrush. I haven't done any research on this. So I'll show you on some fresh ones. This is a fresh bit of aluminium and cobalt. Aim first, and then just zap, zap. So fast. And this will make your mining so much quicker, getting all those resources you need to build up your outpost. So good. Zap, zap. What do I get from this? Fiber. Yeah, it makes that crazy difference. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's amazing that lets you do that. Get some fiber. I quite enjoy just wandering around scanning. This is the bit that I suppose is a little bit like No Man's Sky. Just like exploring. I didn't really realise early on that you could... God, I'm nearly passing out. That you could... like find all this stuff even on like the proper planets, you know. So much faster. These things are douches. I bought some more ammo for this pistol. Good thing I did as well, by the looks of it. Going to record another little bit of footage. You know how mining in Starfield is super slow, so you get out your cutter and then you have to hold it for absolutely ages to get each individual piece, and it kind of doesn't feel worth it when you're just getting like one piece of aluminium at a time. Sort of. You go rescue hostages and you go kill people. You do quite a lot of killing. Right, this will be a bit more. You know how in Starfield, when you want to mine something, it's quite a long process. You get your scanner out, then you get your laser cutter out, and you hold it on it, and it takes absolutely ages to break any of the rocks, and then you get like 1 or 2 of the material. It barely feels worth it.
See if you can get any vid reception. I'm missing my stories.
Right, hopefully I can put those together into a little video. Any more plants I need? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I need to go over there. So I've got nearly all the plants done on this, but animals, I still need like loads more of the animals. Kind of annoying. I think I'm just going to have to go to different places. I'm a good sheriff, really. I am not against killing people, but in general I'm good. It's more like I will give them every possible chance to surrender, and then when they inevitably don't, I will take some pleasure in murdering them. You know? I got lung damage. What the hell? Lung damage, right. Well, we got something that can fix the lung damage. Shoots infections. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Would that fix it? No. Oh, I don't know. It's the thing up there, so I was looking at the wrong thing. How the hell do I fix the lung damage? Injured limbs. Oh crap, I just used summation now. I don't even know how I fixed this. Cuts and wounds. I don't think I've got anything that can actually use it. Oh. I've got a bit of lung damage. If you get out your scanner and then instead of just shooting it, you aim first. Can you see the cursor in the middle is changing from that big one? The white lines go in, then gets the middle. Now when you try and mine things, it's super fast. Trying to get all the video I need so I can do that. Also found out that you can sell your information after you've like scanned stuff. So when you've got finished off a planet, you can sell that information. But yeah, very handy. Yeah, right now I'm starting to do a little bit of the main quest. A bit of the main quest that's like on this planet. Just to go and get it done. So then I can... Oh, hello, that's a new creature. What are you? A mosque now? A stupid cough. You're not gonna fight me, are you? No. Don't want to fight me. There's some creatures over there. I've already scanned those. These things will fight you. You don't want them to, but they bloody will. There's an Astra up there. I'm gonna like just try and jetpack up the side of this instead. Oh, some shooting going on over here, that's not good.
Be ready.
Crap. I missed so much. The man, he's dead now. Luckily, they're not a very good shot from this. Oh, Sam, don't put your butt in the way when I'm shooting. Oh, Sam's just gone for it. Okay.
going.
Right, they're all dead.
Not need none.
Digipick. They need a new deformable nozzle, a reactive gauge, and some isotopic coolant to refresh the system. Huh. Oh, my lungs got better. What? No. Got lung damage, but it's stable. I guess because I'm a medic, I can actually see this stuff. I need to know what... I don't know what cures lung damage. See, I'm not above... As a sheriff, I'm not really above stealing stuff from people. I've stolen stuff from innocent people, I've stolen stuff from guilty people. I've mostly stolen stuff from dead people, to be fair. Oh my god, I'm still coughing. The med pack, that's pretty good. A lot of corpses down here.
Smugglers are as common as fleas.
Digipicks are great. Frostwolf. It's not a cowboy hat. It looks a little bit like a cowboy hat, but it's not. I got excited then. I thought I'd found a cowboy hat. Oh my god, this cough. So what, can I not use... Like, antibiotic paste doesn't work. Right. No matter how much bloody antibiotic paste I'm pumping myself full of, it's not working. You can use it towards... It's part of the things that you need to get the special gun screen in Koshai Complex, the goldfish. So, like, kind of, I guess. I mean, the gun screen isn't very exciting. So basically, no. Basically, it's not useful. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can do anything to this shotgun. I know you have to use the correct one. It came up with that symbol, so I thought I would try it. Is the gun screen rare? I mean, I guess not many people have bothered to try and get it. Not massively useful. That's not useful. Suppose I could put on a shorter barrel. Or let's put on a compensator, why not?
Whoa,
I've got the stuff for it, and then
dangerous.
I think I need a certain amount of stuff. I just need to put on some random mods, like I need to craft 5, so might as well just craft whatever I can. One more. There we go. All crafted them. Yeah, I was interested. I hired some of the like random NPCs from the bars. I hired one anyway, some engineer guy, and it's like you can chat to him on the ship, and he has like a whole backstory. He's got things that, like, you know, he cares about, and like he's got a family, and his sister's an engineer who designs ships. You know, it's like there's loads of stuff. Like he actually had interesting thing. Yeah, I was really surprised that it had like a lot of like kind of detail in it.
I wonder what flavor of smuggler lives here. Maybe
Find all these corpses. Have I gone for the new Serpentine camo? No.
Looting the dead ain't glamorous.
I'm not really planning on. It just seems like a lot of effort. Maybe one day, but I don't know. I don't care about it too much. I just think there's... If I found a Damascus camo kind of the right way, you know, like actually picked one up, then maybe I'd try for it. But it just seems like such a lot of effort, and then something completely random can get in the way of it. It doesn't strike me as something... This is the guy that I was worried about losing. I got a med pack out of it. That's not bad. This bloody cough. I'm gonna have to go to my med bay and see if I can fix this. How does this compare to Fallout series? It's pretty similar to Fallout. Maybe a bit less like funny and crazy. Maybe.
Where'd they go?
Where did they go? You just absolutely murdered one. Like, really quickly. I was shocked at how quickly you murdered that guy.
I guess we scared him off at least.
Yeah, maybe. What's his helmet? Got like... looks like it's got tusks. Big digipick. I love getting digipick. Just a big fan. Oh, some grenade launcher ammo. That's pretty good. No, that's not what I didn't want. The gun. The gun's gonna be rubbish, isn't it? It actually looks cool. It looks like a pulse rifle or something. That's sick. But 17 damage is rubbish. I don't want it. Hey, very Viking. Yeah, previously on Starfield. There's a guy down here somewhere. No way he went. Right, I'm gonna try and open... What's this? Oh, 127 damage. That's a grenade launcher. I mean, it's worth a lot of money, so I'm going to take it. It's not, like, massively great, but... let's do this. So, I've got a new method for doing this. I start off with the lowest one. So, that's, like, that one done. And then it's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... and that one. And then I just need to look at the biggest one. That's like that. No, that was that one, and that one. Then I could use this one. And you just basically set them all up. So it's that. Okay, that, and then that. So I think if I do that, that, and that. There we go! See? Work. Are you on controller or keyboard and mouse? So on keyboard and mouse it's you hold F. On controller you hold LB or L1. These are stolen goods. Harvested organs and stolen artwork. They're worth quite a lot. They're worth a lot of money, but I don't, like... I don't want to take stuff like that. I'm not taking organs and stuff. Stolen art. I'm not handing stolen goods.
Here comes the fun. Take this!
Jesus Christ, Sam.
Caves?
You're a
I
monster.
like caves. Honestly, I might love caves. Is that weird?
That is weird, Sam. You're a weirdo. Yeah, I don't want that. I do like how there's an element of discovery in Starfield. I haven't seen too many of those annoying people who are like, you know-it-alls and be like, oh, how do you not know this? You know, for a game that came out on Friday. Everyone's like, oh yeah, cool, I found this. Or like, I tried this and this happened. Which I very much enjoy. I have found it weird. I've seen a couple of people being like, oh yeah, I've spent like 100 hours in it and I don't really like it. It's like, spent 100 hours. Why? You don't owe anyone 100 hours of your time over, like, what, 5 days? 6 days? This is an artifact. I was just like, why is all this stuff weird? And it's like, oh, I see why. Because we're gonna get a freaky artifact. Yeah, kind of. That's how I feel about it. When you see people, particularly like, I can imagine, you know, someone casually spending over 100 hours and then being like, oh, it's not worth it. But like, some people have obviously rushed through the game to get it finished as quickly as they possibly can. Like, you know, reviewers, fine, that makes sense. But when it's just normal people, I've like had a couple of interactions with people that have been like, you know, after the first like 2 days, they said they'd spent 25 hours on it, and they were like, "Oh, it's trash." And it's like, you spent 25 hours on it. Like, anyone's gonna like stop enjoying something when you spend that amount of insane time on it. That'd be crazy. Oh. This material seems quite, like, rare, so I want to take it all. I think I've got all of it. Yeah. That was a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Yeah, only 1 month till COD next. It's pretty exciting. I actually fly out there like a week before, well, not a week before, but like a few days before, so yeah, I've been counting down. It's very exciting. There was a really interesting thing that I saw someone post. Someone who I don't often agree with that much about stuff, really. But I saw them post about how with COD Next, and this kind of applies to... Starfield as well. As someone was saying... like, after COD Next, like the evening of COD Next, obviously people will go to the hotel bar. I'm going to give him some stuff because this is going to go sideways.
You want me to carry something for you?
I'm going to give you a grenade launcher. Let's trade gear.
Share the wealth, right?
Oh, did I just accidentally take everything? That's not what I meant to do. Right, you can have that. You can have that. You know what? You can have that too if you want. You can have that. Right, what did I give him? Arc welder, so he wants 3 KV laser, grenade launcher, and 9x39mm.
Hey, if you find a new pistol, I'd be obliged.
I don't know if I actually have to give him ammo or not, but I'll see. Yeah, you can definitely have, like, a lot of that. You can have a bit of that. You can have 2 grenades. You can have a bit of that. Right, there we go. Yeah, sorry, what they were saying was, just before I get on to this next bit, they were saying, like, after something like COD Next, in the bar that evening, the hotel bar, because we all get put in the same hotel, in that hotel bar, that's where people will start the kind of echo box, which will form the opinion of, for like the next year on social media. So, you know, like, there'll be people there like J God and Modern Warzone and Charlie Intel and people like that. They'll all be chatting about the game, about what we've played. And people in general don't like to kind of stand out from the crowd too much, so they'll hear what other people are saying, and that's where the opinions will get formed. So, you know, with Warzone 2, it was like, oh, we hate the bots, oh, we want loadouts, we don't like using ground loot, like, oh, we hate the 2v2 gulag, all that stuff. And there's a lot of stuff where, like, they didn't like the new stuff. After, bear in mind, they'd only played like 3 games of Warzone 2, but they like turned on that stuff. And so, and then they sort of went away, made their content, made their social media, and, you know, they were part of kind of the zeitgeist. They were kind of everyone was kind of singing from the same page. So it's kind of, it'll be interesting to see what those conversations are like, you know, where people start to influence each other. And I think the Starfield thing's quite similar, where I think IGN were the first one that I saw that were a reviewer that gave this game 7 out of 10. And since then, I've seen quite a few, not like review sites, but like social media people being like, oh yeah, I'd give it a 7 out of 10. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. And it's like that kind of thing of like wanting to kind of agree with like the, you know, the people that you respect or whatever. I find it kind of interesting. I find it strange. Of course, you know me, whatever I think of Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone, whatever's coming to Warzone, I'm not going to let what someone else thinks influence it. Like, I'm very much like, I tend to stand out a little bit from the community, and I'm fine by that. I don't do it on purpose. I'm not like playing devil's advocate. I just like, don't mind doing it. What did IGN give Skyrim and Fallout 4? I don't know. Conformity, yeah, there's definitely an element of conforming. People nowadays don't have their own opinion, don't listen to their own heart, but instead become robots to listen to so-called influencers just because mainstream. I don't think so. I don't think it's any different to what it's always been like. You know, you look at like the, you know, Beatlemania in the 60s, or like the, you know, plays of like Samuel Johnson and Shakespeare in the 1600s. There's always been an element of people like seeing that something's popular and being like, oh, it must be good because it's popular, you know, it must be sort of following the crowd like that. That's always, like, literally always been a thing. I think it's just human nature. I think to me, while there's an element of, you know, people pick up arguments from influencers and stuff like that, which sometimes winds me up. You know, when I hear someone complaining about Warzone 2 and they're using the same thing that I've heard, like, you know, Tim the Tatman say or Charlie Intel or whatever, I'm always a bit like, like using the same wording and stuff. The Dr. Disrespect fans are the worst. The Dr. Disrespect fans who like literally use all the same little words and jokes that he uses. They're so easy to spot. As soon as someone starts talking like Dr. Disrespect does, I just check out of the conversation. I'm like, there's no point talking. But I think like what's more damaging maybe is when the influencers are doing that a bit, like when the influencers just run with something. Like the clearest one that I remember for Call of Duty is with Modern Warfare 2, when people decided that the changes to footsteps and the red dots on the minimap would promote camping and be good for bad players. And I don't know who came up with that. I don't know whose idea that was at first. But it just like was very clearly not borne out in gameplay. Like when you saw people playing the game, people who were good at other Call of Duties were still very good at this Call of Duty. People were still very good rushing around the map. Like people who were good at the game were still very good at rushing around the map. There wasn't more camping than there was in any other Call of Duty. You know, when maps and stuff are new, then there's always a bit more camping than there is later on. But yeah, it just wasn't true. Like I'm 100% convinced it was not true. There was not more camping. Those things were not better for worse players or something like that. But it was just some like meme, you know, some idea that someone had started spreading. And then so many people just started spreading it as fact and being like, oh, we need to get red dots back on the minimap because otherwise, you know, otherwise it's only good for casuals and stuff like that. Or like, oh, we need to turn the footstep audio down because otherwise everybody's camping in the game. It's just like, this is just not happening. It's just nonsense. You know, it's a similar thing with the whole like DMZs full of 6-man death squads jumping out of helicopters and landing on people and killing them. You know, like every game you just immediately get hunted down by a 6-man squad, a 6-man pre-made Chinese squad. And it's like, it's just like someone started spreading this idea and saying it as if it's fact. The MRAP, you know, the MRAP, when the MRAP came out, and a bunch of people, their first couple of games of it, their first couple of interactions with it, didn't go so well. And they're immediately like, it needs to be nerfed, it's OP, it's like ridiculous. They didn't ever try to like think, oh, this is an interesting new challenge, how can we get around this? They were just like, no, I died, it needs to be nerfed, it needs to be gone. And now they've destroyed it, they've ruined it, and now like no one's ever going to bother using it, because why would you? It's
I
crap.
like to think you're lost according to my baby blues.
It's very silly. That stuff annoys me. Because it's like misinformation, isn't it? It's fairly similar to what's going on in like general culture, you know, of the whole like anti-vaxxer thing, or like the transphobia and like the anti-LGBT education stuff in America and the anti-abortion laws in America, and like in the UK the anti-immigration stuff and the kind of blaming everything on the sort of like lower middle class or upper working class, like making out that it's all their fault, and you know it's not the problem of like Brexit and landlords and billionaires and stuff like that. All of this stuff is like someone says an idea in a convincing enough way, and it seems like a sizable chunk of the population, not everybody, but a big chunk of the population, just accepts it and runs with it without ever critically thinking about it at all. And it's really like it's really bad. It's really upsetting, and it affects gaming just as much as it affects politics and like, you know, business and everything. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating.
Yep.
Are you gonna get a gun out now? I did give you a gun.
That artifact to the lot.
Didn't I? Right, you've got guns. Oh, can I tell him to equip? Can I tell him to equip a grenade launcher? Is this a terrible idea? I'm gonna tell him to equip a rifle.
Bye.
Hopefully he's going to use that rifle now. Sometimes the echo chamber of streamers can cause bad changes to the game. Yeah, 100%. I think so. The initial discussion around Modern Warfare 2 as the positions have become so hard and discussion became pointless. Yeah, I agree. It was very silly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting me going to COD next. I feel like I'll probably be at odds with a lot of the other people. We get something special in the game and immediately people hate like adapting. That's all high. I think there's sorry, I'm just chatting now at the moment. I think there's an element of a lot of the biggest voices in Call of Duty, like social media, you know, influencers and whatever, got there by being really good at the game. You know, they got there by putting hundreds of hours of thousands of hours of practice into the game. They got really, really good at it. And so, and like they've built their following up off that. And then if they play something new and they're not good at it, like that, you know, like it's not what they practiced, it's not what they learned. So, you know, people who spent ages learning how to slide cancel and bunny hop and all of that kind of stuff, drop shot, then they play games where like that's not the best way to play, or they play games where that's not possible. Then they immediately say it as if the game's bad and not like, oh, I need to relearn this, I need to change. You know, it's like there's no sense of adapt. And, you know, I know it became a meme of like, you know, oh, you just need to adapt. But I think people do. Like, I prefer it when games change. Like, I prefer it when games are fresh. For years, like, I saw a thing the other day where someone I can't remember who it was. Someone posted a thing saying like, oh, I feel bad for people who missed out on the glory years of Call of Duty. And it was like, you know, Modern Warfare, Black Ops, Modern Warfare, World of War, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. And they were like, you know, oh my God, these were the glory days of Call of Duty, the best days. I remember vividly back then, everyone would not everyone, but like the mainstream, I guess, would bash Call of Duty because it wasn't innovating, because they were just doing the same thing over and over again. Every game was basically the same. They weren't doing new things, like the gameplay wasn't changing up. Every time there was a new Call of Duty game, it was like, you know, it's a similar sort of thing to what people complain about FIFA and Madden. Of like, oh, you're just releasing the same game again, essentially, with a skin on it. And like, a lot of people really despise that, you know, and then that kind of, the reaction to that is what gave us like Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare and Ghosts and Black Ops 4, where they started really doing different stuff, and I really liked that. I enjoyed that. World War 2 even. And it's like people are like looking back with rose-tinted glasses, and it's like, maybe there are just some people who just want to play the same game all the time. There's some people who just like, they liked playing Modern Warfare 2 in 2009 or whenever it was, and they don't ever want to play another game. Like, they don't ever want to play something that's different to that. I find that super weird. Like, I find that bizarre. I really enjoy innovation. I like progression. I like games surprising me and being different. And I don't mind adapting. You know, when the MRAP came out in DMZ, it was like, oh, thank God, like DMZ is getting a little bit stale. Suddenly there's like a new threat. There's something to watch out for. I still, to this day, haven't actually been killed by an MRAP. Like, not once have I been killed by an MRAP. And it's like, it's ridiculous. The whole thing, you know, like, even if there were 6-man squads jumping out of helicopters every game, that would be kind of interesting because people would start bringing, you know, rocket launchers, anti-air and stuff like that. People would start paying attention to SAM sites a bit more. But it doesn't happen that much. You know, again, I've had it happen once, maybe twice. I've had something like that happen. It's just like people's reluctance to adapt. You know, when Modern Warfare 2, when the beta came out, I loved how clear the footstep audio was. You could really get a good sense of what was going on. That was really awesome. And I liked, you know, the fact that they'd got rid of side cancelling and stuff like that. I liked that they'd got rid of the red dots off the minimap. So now if you wanted to use a suppressor, it was because you wanted your gun to be quieter. And it was like you actually had options. I loved the fact that Gunsmith, the attachments all had big downsides. So it was completely valid to take in a gun into Modern Warfare 2 with no attachment. Sometimes you just wanted the base version of the gun, and that was fine. All of these changes were so exciting and so different. You know, Warzone 2, I loved the idea of there being AI on the map. I loved the 2v2 gulag. I loved the idea that we weren't going to have loadouts super easily. That if you wanted a loadout, you were going to have to go somewhere to fight for it. You know, you were going to have to go fight at a stronghold, or you were going to have to go fight over one of the public loadouts. Or you were going to be able to have a choice of playing differently and going to gather loads of cash because like buying your loadout guns would be super expensive, and then you wouldn't get perks. So, like, there was a lot... So that was, like, the safer way to do it, just to go get a load of cash and buy your guns. But then you wouldn't have perks, so you'd still have a disadvantage. I loved all of that stuff. I thought it was super interesting. It was like, oh, cool, it's a new game to learn, new skills to learn, new experiences, all that stuff. And then you get all these people who have, like, got really good at the old way of playing the game. And they're like, nah... I don't want to learn a new thing. Can you just put it back? And then the way they do it, they're very manipulative. They're like, oh, these changes, it's just noobs. It's just casuals who like these changes. It's just campers. It's just Sentinel players. They're the only people that like these changes. So it's like, by insulting the people who disagree with them, you're like, if you disagree with them, then they're like, oh, you're a casual. You're a noob, obviously. I had that, like, you know, I had Charlie Intel call me, you know, like, you know, in a reply on Twitter, so a public message saying like, oh, you only like that because you're a casual. It's like, I literally do this as a job. Like, I literally have been doing this job. I've been playing Call of Duty longer than he has. You know, like he said before that he started playing in like Modern Warfare or something, Modern Warfare 2. It's like, I've been playing since Call of Duty. I've been playing Call of Duty longer than he has. I do it as a full-time job. But he was immediate, because I disagreed with him, he's like, oh, you're a casual. We don't need to represent, you know, we don't need to talk about the opinion of casuals like you. It's like, that's so like manipulative and so like rude to talk like that. But like, there's a lot of people do it. They just like, if you don't agree with us, if you're the sort of person that wants to learn something new in Call of Duty, you want to adapt to new skills, you want to adapt to new like environments, stuff like that, new gameplay features, then you're a bad player. Like, what? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It really wound me up. It was like the beginning of Modern Warfare 2, I really felt very much at odds with the rest of the Call of Duty community. And, you know, and I have felt entirely justified across this year that, like, I was saying back then, back when Modern Warfare 2 came out and we'd seen Warzone 2 at CODNext, and there were all of these people who were demanding all of these changes, saying, like, no, the developers don't know what they're doing. The developers don't know what people like. We know what people like. This is what they should do. And then they made all of the bloody changes for those crates. And I said, they're going to make all of the changes. They're going to give in to this. They're going to make all of these changes. And then these people will just move on to something else that they're complaining about. And they won't be happy about something else. And it'll just ruin the game for the people that are enjoying it. And that's exactly what happens. They made all of the changes. Warzone 2 is now basically the same as Warzone 1. And people are still complaining about it. People are still moaning about it constantly. It's just constant negativity. People still moan about Modern Warfare 2 and say it's like, oh, the worst Call of Duty game ever, blah, blah, blah. Like, none of them are happy, but the people who enjoyed that sort of, like, the different version of Call of Duty, they've lost out, and the people who were demanding all the changes are still like, oh, the devs don't know what they're doing, the devs are terrible, the devs, like, the devs messed all of this up. It's like, no, you messed this up by demanding all of these changes and having more influence than you should have. Oh, Miles, it's just a video game. I shouldn't care. I shouldn't care at all. It's just a video game. This video game is much better. Starfield's much better. I mean, there's a similar thing going on with Starfield where there's people being like, oh, they need to make it so, like, you get money much easier. They need to make, like, this change. They need to make this change. They need to make this change. It's like, no, just let people make games. I really don't get it. Like, I don't know if it's a thing in other art forms. Like, people don't go to, like, the theater and say, oh, they should have done this, this, and this. Like, or they don't say to, like, the actors and stuff, oh, you should have played it this way. You should have done this. Or, like, you know, say to a film director, like, oh, you should do this differently. You should have done this scene. I mean, I know there are some people that are like that, some assholes, but, like, generally, people don't do that. I think it more than anything, it comes from sports. You know, sports has always had, like, that thing that I think most people are aware of and laugh at, that, you know, you have the best athletes in the world and experts in their field putting on, you know, the highest level of competition. And then you have, like, fat idiots who haven't played since they were, like, 15 in a pub, drunk, shouting advice at them and telling them how they should play. And it's like, most people, I think, can, on an intellectual level, realize the disparity there, realize how dumb that is to be trying to give advice and acting as if you know better than the best athletes in the world and the, you know, the best managers and coaches who have devoted their life to it. Like, yeah, like, surely, like, people will realize how stupid that is, like, how dumb that is. But, you know, like, I think, like, that comes over into gaming. Whereas, like, if you think of gaming as more of an art form, you know, the idea, people don't do that so much with bands and, you know, artists and, like, actors and directors and stuff like that, which is weird. Authors. Just idiots, you know. I know you get idiots who are like, this is what they should do with Star Wars. This is what they should do with X-Men. It's like, oh, shut up. Let people make stuff. Let people create stuff. And then say if you enjoy it or not, that's fine. I think that's like, that's what it comes down to with gaming. And that's, you know, definitely a philosophy I will take into COD next is, I can't remember, I don't know who said it, but there's some quote, I stole it off someone, where they were saying, people who play games, who don't make games, and even people who make games but don't make the game that they're talking about, are very good at saying what they like and what they don't like about something. They're very, very bad at saying what should be changed. They're very bad at suggesting fixes. Because obviously they don't know all the technical side of it. They don't know what else it's going to affect. They don't really know how everything works properly. You know, they don't see behind the scenes. They don't see the real illusion, how it's made. And so it's like, it's stupid to listen to those people when they're suggesting things. The problem is that a lot of the biggest creators, you know, who have millions of followers, talk as if they do know what they're talking about. Talk as if, you know, they're talking to all their followers saying, I'm an authority on Call of Duty. I know how the game works. I know how the game should run. And so this is what the developers should do. And if the developers don't do it, then they're terrible. They don't listen to their community. They don't care about their fans. They're just in it for the money, blah, 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 blah. And it puts the developers in a really difficult situation. Because I imagine then you get executives who, Activision or whoever, who probably also don't know a lot about how the game's actually made and, you know, restricted stuff. Seeing that kind of social media reaction, they're like, oh, well, we need to do what they're saying. You know, you need to do that. You need to put that in. These are the people who play the game all day, every day. Like, you need to do what they're saying. And it's like, no, don't. Ignore them. Ignore the fans. Don't create things that the fans want. Create things, and then some people will be fans of the things you're creating. Like, I strongly believe, like, trying to chase what people say they want is dumb when it comes to, like, art. I think that's a really, really bad idea. And it's, you know, it's something that I, like, with social media that I've always had a problem with, that, like, obviously, if you are trying to grab money, then chasing after trends and stuff like that probably is more successful, at least, you know, in the short term, but it definitely works. But then you're not making anything of value. You know, like when for me as a social media, you know, content creator, whatever, I know I could make more money if on Call of Duty I released a video every day saying, this gun is OP, this is my meta loadout for Warzone, if you use it you'll get 20 kills in a game, no problems. I know I could make videos like that, and I could make more money doing that than I do this. But, in my mind at least, I wouldn't be creating anything of any value, like at all. I try to make something where it's like, I try to make like guides for things that actually people need guides for. I try to make things that are entertaining in some way. I don't want to try and trick people into thinking that I'm helping them when I'm not. You know, it's the same thing as people who sell bloody crystals or magnet bracelets and stuff like that. That's the same sort of thing as the people who make the meta gun loadout things. It's like, you know, hey, you're not doing very well at Call of Duty. What you need is this meta loadout, and then you'll be really good. And it's like, no, what you need is practice and like teamwork, communication, better aim, better reaction speed, stuff like that. You don't need a meta loadout. Like, the FIFA kills would still wreck you using a bloody Warzone 1 Dragonov. If you were using the best meta loadout in Warzone 2. Like, you'd still get beaten by better players because that's how it works. But the idea is that people want the quick fix, you know, people want the quick, easy thing. So it's like, oh, I'll just copy this loadout, then I'll be good. And, like, they have short memories, so they don't care that the same person told them a different gun was OP yesterday, and then a different gun was OP the day before. It's like, it's just content. There's no value in it. There's no worth to it. It's like, I think if you're making content about like Call of Duty, in my mind, you should either be making entertainment, which is very good, entertaining stuff. You know, people like Jack Frags, Tomographic, Westy, people like that are making entertainment. They are making something that is fun to watch. It's an entertaining way to pass time. Or you're making like stuff that actually answers questions that people have. So then you get people like Ink Slasher, Mr. Waffle Waffles. You know, they're making stuff that is very much like about the lore or about, you know, a guide on how to do something or whatever. And I think that's definitely valuable and that's interesting. Or you're doing more thoughtful video essay type stuff, where, you know, it's kind of falls into entertainment, I guess, but you're like trying to say something interesting, saying something different about the game that maybe other people haven't really said or other people haven't thought of before. And, you know, like some of the bigger places do stuff like that, like IGN and Eurogame and stuff, because I think that sort of content takes a lot more time. It takes money. It takes, you know, the ability to get interviews and stuff like that. So that's like a harder type of content to make. But I think like that's essentially valuable. If, you know, you're just putting gameplay, then it has to be entertaining. If you're just doing like, do this and you will be better, it's just, you know, like the adverts that are like, you know, take this pill and you will lose weight, you know, nonsense. It's just preying on people who have a short attention span, who are lazy and want like a quick fix to their problems. God, this has been a long rant. I've just gone from everything. I should read chat, really. I've been going on all over the place. Ba-da-bow. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, AI. I just saw names. All those innovations and try and error fine. The problem is the small amount of content. But like Vanguard was a good example of a game that didn't have a small amount of content. Vanguard had a fairly long campaign by Call of Duty standards. It had 16 multiplayer maps, like proper multiplayer maps, and then it had Champions Hill as well. And those 16 maps were all new maps except for one. Like one of them was a remake. And it had loads of like new guns and stuff like that. And then people didn't like that either, which is a shame. Gaslighting much. Oh, what were other people are gaslighting? Oh yeah, 100%. My point with all this is it's a game, and if things change, you need to change. I agree with that. I think learning to adapt to a new game is like the fun of having a new game. I don't like it when people are just like, this game isn't like the game I played before, so I don't like it. The game is wrong. So, you know, Principal Skinner thing. It's like, am I out of touch? No, it's the games that are wrong. The same with Starfield, you know, people have been like, well, I can't do this that I used to do in Fallout. I can't do this that I can do in No Man's Sky. And it's like, okay, but it's a different game. Millions of casuals suffer because a few hundred sweats wish someone else. As the worst thing is some people follow that and fall for that even though they don't maybe agree. I mean, yeah, I don't like using the whole casual and sweat thing. It's more like, to me, like normal players suffer because some of the like hardcore players, you know, the people who are like obsessive. I think like normal and obsessives is more helpful way to talk about the Call of Duty community. You get obsessives, people who spend way too long thinking about the game, playing the game, stuff like that. I'm definitely an obsessive. I spend way too long paying attention to Call of Duty. And then you get like normal players who just play the game with their friends and they don't follow it on social media. They don't really watch many videos about it. They just play the game. And they're by far the biggest audience. They're the people who are playing it the way it was intended to be played. They're the ones who are playing it right. They're not trying to break down every little new thing that gets released. They're just playing it. They're the people who they should be making the game for. That's what CDL calls in COD. It's a game, not a bloody competitive game. Yeah, I don't think CDL's good for it. I mean, like, you see the competitive stuff. Like, a lot of you I know followed me after, like, used to follow, or you still do, Tactical Brit, Lackey. And, like, it's one thing that I get that he's turned his content into being, like, you know, super competitive, and he's got World Series of Warzone coming up, and that's really good for him. But so much of what he's been saying about the game lately has been very much kind of, you know, every time something new comes out, it's like, this needs to be banned, this needs to get taken out of ranked, this needs to be removed from ranked. And it's like, every time someone comes up with a new strategy that isn't the way he plays ranked, it's very much like immediately, they need to get rid of this, they need to nerf this, they need to change this. And it's constantly saying how the game should change, rather than like, oh, I need to learn how to deal with this or this or this. I like, because of that side, that's why I don't really like the competitive scene. I really hated it with, I only noticed it at the beginning of Modern Warfare 2019 when CDL started. That's when I noticed the, you know, all the gentlemen's agreements where it's like, oh yeah, like none of them will use this gun, this gun, this gun, this gun, this lethal, this tactical, this way, because, you know, it's like unfair or something, or because it makes the games boring or whatever. And it's like, that would be much more interesting if they were allowed to use all of those things, you know. So then when a new game came out, it was like, okay, what crazy things they can do, they can experiment. Instead, it's like everybody using the same SMG, everybody using the same assault rifle, everybody using the same sniper, everybody using the same strategies, moving around the maps and stuff. And it's like every game is the bloody same. It's why I don't really watch Warzone anymore. Like, so many of the people who were really entertaining to watch, who now just play ranked Warzone, it's like every match is basically the same. Every match feels the same. Every match looks the same to me. And it's like, that's not as interesting to watch. I do need to play a lot of Warzone, like, so I'm good again before. I need to try and get to be at least okay before COD next, so I don't embarrass myself. But Starfield's taking me over. I think in the second half of this month, once I'm sort of not playing Starfield as much, then I'll do a bit more of that. The constant call for Verdansk to come back really annoys me. Yeah, exactly, Keely. Like, it's so funny when, like, people were absolutely, like, desperate for a new map. They were so desperate for Verdansk to change. And I remember when people, like, they did the Verdansk 84 thing. And then it was like, people were so disappointed that it was still Verdansk. And like, oh, we want a new map, we don't want this. And then they gave them a new map and everyone's like, no, we want Verdansk back. Verdansk was perfect. Why would you take it away? It's like, oh my God. Short memories. I bet if at COD Next they announced that Verdansk is coming back, which I still think could happen, but just because it's in the Modern Warfare 3 campaign so much, I think if they do that, people will be like, oh my God, it's the best thing ever. And then, like, a week into Verdansk actually being out in Warzone 2, they'll be like, oh, it's terrible, like, oh, they've messed it up, it's not right, you know, like, oh yeah, like the new guns and movement don't work with Verdansk. Yeah, like, Verdansk isn't good anymore. It's so stupid. We played for Verdansk for 2 years, it was fine. We don't need to keep doing it. Van Gogh should have used this color here. Yeah, for sure. If you don't like it, don't play it. Yeah. There's a difference between the true game data and exclusive ace and your average channel that pumps out nothing content. Oh yeah, for sure. Sometimes I'll, like, fall into a trap of watching something. You know, I'll watch someone's loadout build because I want to use a gun. And then, you know, YouTube recommends me stuff. And I just see, like, literally every day they will have a new video saying, this gun is OP in Warzone, or this gun's OP in multiplayer. And it'll have, like, you know, a shocked face and, like, big sort of cartoony font with, like, white outlines and, like, super saturated colors. And then you watch the video, it'll be like, I just dropped a nuke in multiplayer using this gun. Like, it's obviously broken, so use it now before they fix it, and then it'll be whatever gun. And then the next day they'll say the same thing about a different gun. The next day they'll say the same thing about a different gun. And it's like, at least true game data is going to insane lengths to try and work out what should be the best guns in certain situations. I still personally, I think the whole meta thing in Call of Duty is dumb. I think Gunsmith is dumb. I don't think it's made the game better at all. I think the way that they've done it is bad. I think it's made the game much, much worse. I think Gunsmith and loadouts in Warzone have made the game much, much worse. The whole system of having like 1 million attachments, I think is bad. If they came out and they said, okay, for every gun now, there's going to be 5 attachments, I'd be like, yes, it's amazing. We'll see. Who's D2EA, Mad Jock? Who's that? I know Broken Ink Slasher. I don't know who D2EA is. I don't know many creators. I don't really watch any Call of Duty content, to be honest. I watch Jack Frags. I watch Tomo sometimes, like Tomographics sometimes. Sometimes I watch like Fixate or Westy or Stod doing DMZ. With zombie stuff, sometimes I'll watch Greg, like Greg FPS. I don't really watch anyone else at the moment. Occasionally, I'll drop in someone's stream more for the person rather than for what they're doing. Like I'll go watch Jaff or Lackey or whatever because I like watching them. I like sort of talking to them. But once they get like really focused in a game they're playing, and I'm like, not for me. I'm just not as interested in the ranked stuff. I'm saying that, and then in a couple of weeks I'm gonna be like playing ranked, and then I'll be like expecting you lot to come watch. I haven't watched the last few of Lackey's videos. I watch his stream sometime. Thank you very Viking. I worry that I've just, gone about this. Yeah, Mad Jock. I mean, that's fair enough. It's like I know lots of people now, like when I'm streaming Call of DMZ, I get like 100 to 150 people watching. Now I'm getting 45 people watching. I'm super thankful for the 45 of you that are here. You are all absolutely awesome. But like, I'm aware that people won't all watch. And the same with Lackey. Like, I like watching Lackey when he's having fun with the others. When he's like super competitive, it's not for me. Same with, Jaff and Benny and everyone. Like, I would much rather watch them having a laugh. Like now, I would much rather watch like Broken and Fireborn when they're just messing around playing Call of Duty. It's just more for me. Yeah, Incredible Flying Squad. I mean, definitely, True Game Data's doing some cool stuff. He's like decided to do something and he's gone for it. I think it's cool. I like his attitude to all of it. I just personally, I think there's been a change since Warzone, since Modern Warfare 2019 and Warzone, because of Gunsmith, where people seem to think that the most important thing in how well you do is what gun you're using and how you've got it set up, and I just don't think that's true at all. It's why I like playing like Flynn always uses an M4, even though M4 like gets nerfed, it gets buffed, it gets nerfed, he'll still keep using it, and it's really good. I think that's really good. I find that much more interesting. Benny's alright. I like watching Benny sometimes. Anyway, let's not talk about other streamers because this always seems bad. Let's get on with the game. Let's see what's happening. Sorry, I've just been rambling for ages.
I think that's far enough.
Oh, crap.
Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. At least not before.
I've still got that cough. Hey, Benny. I'm not perfect, but I'm like,
what I am,
okay.
Disappointed.
I'm better. I was going to go for a run this morning, but I just didn't feel up to it. Did some squats instead.
Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives?
Thanks, AR.
Your credits. One or the other.
Brave is one word. Stupid might be another.
Oh, really? Let's hear it. Tough talk. But you've backed it up so far, I'll admit. The Shaw Gang's name in print outside a wanted poster does sound nice.
That was easy to persuade her.
Fine. Get the hell out of here before I change my mind. I see you again. You're dead.
You. This is your fault. You better lend us a hand. Everyone, fall back.
I kind of want to kill her. Can you kill her?
Grizzly, but part of the job. Never mentioned go.
I probably shouldn't have done that, should I? I'm gonna load that. I probably shouldn't have killed her. I just wanted to see what would happen. Turns out not much. Alright, let's kill the Asiga.
Smells part of the job.
She did have some ammo that I'd quite like, but... If I get a chance to fire, I bloody well.
Get out of here before I change my mind. Get lost. You cost me enough time and money.
Meh. Podvan had too much adrenaline, yeah. Just had to do a quick murder. I'm gonna fast travel back to my ship, I think. Unless there's anything else to scan. Have I got any skill points or anything? No, nearly. Very nearly. Skill point. Oh, hello. Canary, that's another plant done. Oh my god, this cough. Those are those big fat things over there, aren't they? I'll scan that golden creeper.
You got a beat on anything?
71. I do feel like there is quite a lot of exploration in this. You failed to cover a massacre dog. Why is Starfield the best game? Am I over? I am.
I know it's home. And
I was originally going to put the title of this as like Game of the Year. Because I think it is my Game of the Year so far. I can't think of another game that I've enjoyed more than this so far. I don't know. I think it's really good. Like, there's a ton to do. I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the performances. I enjoy the combat, the looting. It's like everything about it I enjoy. It feels quite different. Like, it feels kind of familiar enough, like there's elements of Skyrim and Fallout in there. But it feels kind of new. It feels so much better than Fallout 4 to me.
If you're looking for something in particular.
Doom's a very different, like, it's a different studio. This is Bethesda Game Studios. Doom is ID. No, I don't think I'd say it's the best game ever. No. Best game right now.
Yeah, I was done too.
Right, shall I... go back to my ship. The best game of all time? Probably Last of Us Part 2. I think that's probably altogether, I think, the best game of all time. I mean, there's a lot of games that would be up there, like Titanfall 2 would be up there, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Turns out sequels to games are really good. Right, anything I can research? I love researching stuff. GoldenEye, really? But not like now. See, when I think of best game of all time, to me it has to be a game that holds up now. And like, I don't think, I was playing GoldenEye the other day actually. I saw I had it installed on my Xbox still. I don't think GoldenEye holds up at all. It was a lot of fun at the time. I had a lot of fun when I was like 14, but not now. Borderlands 2. Huh. Fallout 2. I never really liked the old Fallout. Like, I didn't enjoy the combat of them. Yeah, that's what I need.
Bet you can't make a tuba.
Oh yeah, fix my golf. I need to go out. Oh, am I just... Have I not got any more things to do here, Baron? I need to wait a day. Okay, let's go find somewhere to sit. I kind of like just chilling somewhere and sitting and waiting here. I'm gonna go to the bar.
Aquila City's always hot.
Have I got anything I can sell?
Everyone I'll say right up front, feel free to look around.
These games make you feel like you're playing a game which has released 2 decades ago. What, Starfield? Bloody hell. What was releasing 2 decades ago? 2003. Oh, 2003. That was the first Call of Duty, the first Knights of the Old Republic, Simpsons Hit and Run, Max Payne 2, Prince Persia, Sands of Time, Beyond Good and Evil, Tony Hawk's Underground, Lord of the Rings, is that Return of the King, yeah. Need for Speed Underground, that was a pretty good year for games. Freedom Fighters, Midnight Club 2. Midnight Club 2 was the same year as Need for Speed Underground, that really surprises me. And you think this game's like those games? That's crazy. Crimson Skies, I love that game. Rise of Nations, that was fun. Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne came out in 2003. You're tripping, Misha. Looks like a simulator to you, not a simulator of what? You say some weird things, Misha. You really liked Beyond Good and Evil? I couldn't get into it. Didn't love it. Didn't play it very long though. I played it for like an hour or two and just didn't like it. Oh yeah, I need the stuff that I gave you.
Won't lie. I might have what you need.
Why does he use the arc welder? What's wrong with him? You're a weirdo, Sam.
Guess we're done.
Max Payne was pretty good back in the day. Yeah. There's another one that's aged quite badly, but it was a lot of fun. I really liked Max Payne 1 and 2. I didn't really like the Rockstar one. But again, I've tried playing it recently, and it's like, well, not recently, it was a few months ago now. But I was like, oh god, Max Payne is not the best. Okay, sorry, there were 2 guns. Might go do some space combat.
I don't... Sure, Laredo makes some... You seem alright. Here's my selection.
Super Smash Brothers? But, like, does the original Super Smash Brothers still hold up? It looks pretty ugly. Yeah, Morrowind, even Oblivion hasn't held up well. That's a shame. I feel like Smash Brothers, like, if you were going to play Smash Brothers, you'd probably want to play the new, or maybe some people would play the N64 one. Obviously, there are people who do. I mean, if that's the worst thing about the game, Misha, I think it's fine. I'm able to suspend my disbelief.
Outlaws, Ashta, those bandits from the Shaw gang.
For sure. I remember playing loads of like Matrix mods for Max Payne. It was fun. Let's go do some space combat. I think Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 holds up pretty well. A lot of those kind of more simmy strategy games hold up quite well. Just, I suppose, because like graphics and physics and stuff like that never really mattered. Let's go do this. You remember when they did what was it? Was it SimCity 3? There was one that was like so bad. Let's go fight some stuff. That was a weird shot. Not very likely. How do I... How do I toggle into different aim modes?
We've taken out their shields.
Oh crap, I destroyed them. Didn't mean to do that.
Target's engines are down.
Didn't really mean to do that. I was hoping to try and take their ship. Can I just like fly around and find somewhere to go to? Flying around, really. Need to find somewhere with a lot of aluminium. Oh, it's got some aluminium. Aluminium and iron would be good. Aluminium and iron, that looks about. I think I just moved to the wrong place. Moved to the wrong place. Oh, it's FE, isn't it? Not IR. Need AL and FE. FE. AL. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Barnard Star. Oh yeah, SimCity 2013. And it turned out like they made a big deal, didn't they, about how like it was all gonna be like every citizen had a job and a house and stuff like that, and then people paid attention and realised that that isn't true at all.
Hey, over here. Could you please spare a ship part? A rookie. I had a good feeling about you. We just need a little. 2 units of ship parts will do.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're a lifesaver. Here, take these for your help.
What did you even give me? I don't even know. Oh, this place only has one. Okay. Mercury. How's Mercury not have? How's Mars not have iron? That's steady. Oh, I had a mission to go to Earth and go to London. That's got iron, but nothing else. Visit London landmark on Earth. Let's go. Have I done much with VR? Yeah, I had a HTC Vive and a PlayStation VR and then an Oculus Quest and an Oculus Quest 2. I don't love it. I don't love VR. Actually, I've got my PSVR 2 up for sale at the moment. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Like, some stuff's fun. Super Hot's really good in VR. Beat Saber's really fun. Audio Shield's really fun. I enjoyed Do You Expect Me to Die? I enjoyed Werewolves Within. But it's just like, it's not... Once you get over the initial feeling of like, oh my god, this is cool, this is virtual reality. Like, once you get past that, it's quite an uncomfortable way to play a game. And it's quite expensive. Like, obviously, getting all the headset and everything like that. And it's like, it's either expensive or it's a faff, or sometimes it's both. And it's just like, and it's just not worth it. Like, every time I've bought a VR headset, it's ended up just gathering dust, you know, after a while. I was like really tempted to get PSVR 2, and I'm glad I didn't, because I watch Ian Higdon, who does new stuff on Eurogamer. He does a VR thing called Ian's VR Corner. And he's played like every new PlayStation VR 2 game when it comes out, and they've all been bad. Like, you know, like since like the launch, they've all been bad. I can see the moon. Where's this landmark? Oh. What even is that? Is that the shard one? I'm gonna wait until it's daytime. I'm just gonna like go sit in my ship until it's daytime. Then I can see a bit better. Got a chair here. Wait. Local time. Let's wait until, yeah, 8 AM. That's fine. I really liked Grim Fandango. That was fun. I used to be obsessed with that game. Right, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Well marked, and then it would like, then they'd go back to whatever was the closest open house at the end of the day. So they were changing jobs and changing house every single day, which was just insane. Here we go. Oh, that's quite pretty, isn't it? That's photo mode worthy. That's lovely. That's a lovely shot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe one like that. Just with a bit of motion, with a bit of depth of field. That's quite nice. What else can I do? Different poses. That's quite good. That's lovely. That's some lovely composition there. That'd be better if the ship wasn't there. That's nice. Dusty. Get rid of that. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm just taking loads of these. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying. That might be a thumbnail. Well, that's a lot of fun little screenshots there. Not even many things on there. Well, this is in London, so I don't think so, Athos. What's like? Is this meant to be the Shard? I guess the Shard wouldn't survive if none of the rest of London did. That's insane. Is this meant to be like streets, and these are kind of what's left over of buildings? I don't know. I assume this is the Shard. Seems crazy though that this would survive. I mean, if you've got an Xbox or a PC, J-Bay, I would just play it on Game Pass. Game Pass is cheap. And then you can play it and make up your own mind. I think it's really good. Yeah, this is the Shard. Why has the Shard survived and nothing else did? Yeah. I mean, it is big, but I stayed in a hotel room, like, way up there. Really high up in the Shard. It's really nice. The Shangri-La at the Shard. A lovely hotel. Didn't feel very comfortable there, though. Sometimes, you know, you go to, like... Sometimes you go to posh posh hotels and you just don't feel, like, at ease. That is the Shard. Oh, I got a London snow globe. What would survive in London? Don't know, really. Yeah, London Underground. No, not most of London buildings are just stone now. There's only one. No, yeah, there's like 2 wooden buildings in London. The Swiss Cottage and the Globe. Like after the, you know, the Great Fire, they were a bit like, oh, we should stop building stuff out of wood. That was a mistake. The St. Paul's has had like the dome rebuilt and stuff, hasn't it?
What do we got?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool. I love photo mode in this. See what other landmarks we can go find.
Let's put this
The Shard surviving is just very silly. I feel like the walkie-talkie's got more chance of surviving.
doesn't it?
Tower of London is pretty squat. There is a London Bridge in London. It's just one of the London bridges that has existed is in America. Yeah, Tower of London. A post-credit card world. I feel like quite a lot of London would survive, not necessarily the Shard. I feel like a lot more of the squat.
Smooth jump. Nice work.
This isn't the right stuff. Iron, but no aluminium. Neither. Don't know. No. Aluminium, but no iron. I want somewhere of aluminium and iron. Iron, but no aluminium. Iron, but no aluminium. No, neither. Go to a different one. Luton Star. Go to Luton. Basically, to build an outpost, you need loads of aluminium and iron. So I'm just like trying to find a planet that's got both.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Iron, but no aluminium. Doing some space exploration.
Grab jump complete.
Aluminium, but no iron. Neither. Iron, but no aluminium. Is it impossible to get both? Iron, but no aluminium. Neither. Maybe it's impossible to have both. Iron, but no aluminium. Aluminium and iron. I've already got an outpost here. I've already got an outpost on a place that has aluminium and iron. Good for me. Maybe it's all been mined. I mean, I can't imagine mining all of the iron from Earth when it's like the most abundant thing on Earth, but... This is my little base. So I need tungsten, I need lubricant. What the hell is that? What? I need aluminium. Need aluminium, need adaptive frames as well. I quite want a big landing pad. But I need 11 more iron, some 0 wire, and 13 adaptive frames for that. I need aluminium. Two aluminium. These hunting crickets suck.
Hey, you picking up something?
Remember how much damage my gun does? That gives you an idea of how much health these bloody things have. Hate them. Bloody hell. I need aluminium. Oh, he's dead. He was getting eaten. Where did the flying thing go? Oh, there we go. Mayfly filter. Thanks. Yeah, this is the place where I started making a base. I wanted there to be like automatic aluminium extractors, but I don't know if that's even a thing. It'd be nice if it was. What's that? Go have a look. There's some iron and stuff. Some aluminium. Oh, there's loads of flying things. More hunting cricket. Cricket. Leave them alone. This is quite a cool planet. I like this planet. I just wish there was a way to like... There must be a way to automate extracting iron and stuff like that. Yeah, it'd be a fun job. Maybe I need to read a guide on how to like automate stuff. I just want to be able to like come back occasionally and find what the hell's going on there. What's in the signal here? See, they get their health back. don't know when it auto-saved. Oh my god. All of that getting stuff wasted. Ah. All that mining gone out the window. So yeah, I want to be able to make... I want to be able to make more stuff so I can mine. Is it geology? Would that be it? No. I hate those things. Right, is there somewhere else I can go? That's where my thing is. That's where I've already started building an outpost. That's level 25. I didn't realize planets have levels. How do all these places not have, like, I don't know what resources they have? That seems crazy. That seems bizarre.
Switching over to standard engines.
I'm gonna go talk with them.
And we're locked in.
Right. It's bored.
Ready for some close combat, Captain?
Oh yeah. Into over. I think it's over. I think it's over. That's a weird layout for a ship. How do I get to the rest of the ship? Like, I definitely have your ship. There's no doors there. You needed what bounty? Where the hell are you? Ah, here we go.
The victor goes the spoils. I said that right?
Do do do. Well, that went pretty well. So I could steal this ship if I wanted. I would only get like $2 grand for it or something. That's what I want. I need drilling rigs for that. Drilling rigs, adaptive frames, mag pressure tanks, and copper. Nothing like good old-fashioned piracy. I mean, to be fair, they attacked me. I just boarded their ship and killed them all. That's their fault. That's their fault, really. If there's anything I can build. No, bloody nothing. Okay. And we're just going to destroy that ship, I think. I can't bother.
Clamps released.
I don't think that ship looks that much. Nah, boring. What the hell is this? Don't know what that is, but I don't want to mess with it. I want to see if there's an easier place where I can get the materials I need. See, that's got iron, but no aluminium. It's got aluminium, but nothing else. Aluminium. Just iron. Keep on having like, oh, there's a binary star system. That's cool. Go have a look at this. I do like flying around the space, just killing people. I think I'm going to swap my EM guns. I don't really know what they are. Does anyone know what EM guns are? I really want to get rid of them.
You didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right.
No, shut up, Sarah. Aluminium and iron. That's pretty good. Where's aluminium? Why is this an extreme environment? What's extreme about it? Is it just all extreme? I don't really want to go to an extreme place if I don't have to. No. 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 Aluminium but no iron. Iron but no aluminium. Iron but no aluminium. Aluminium but no iron. Aluminium but no iron. Aluminium but no iron. Aluminium and no iron. Aluminium and no iron. Aluminium and no iron. No idea. Nothing.
It's...
Oh, nice. See, Geeky. Yeah, it's probably electromagnetism. I just don't know what it means. Oh, I need so much television.
Nice jump. We're right on target.
Aluminium, but no iron. Iron, but no aluminium. Iron, but no aluminium. Aluminium, but no iron. Iron, but no aluminium. That's got loads of stuff, actually. That one's got fun. But no aluminium. Iron, but no aluminium. We'll find somewhere. I just want somewhere, preferably with no animals. Well, I can just go. Well, maybe some animals, but not giant monsters.
Jump complete. Normal propulsion restored. You tagged them,
Cool. Easy. You wanted to buy it, but no matter how you look at it, it's mostly menu hopping. That's not true at all. It's just what I'm doing at the moment is a lot of menu hopping. I just happen to be doing some of that. But the idea that this game is mostly menu hopping, that's just nonsense. Oh. Interesting. I've never seen a game that so many people are determined to find things to complain about. Bizarre. Still no bloody aluminium. Iron, aluminium, iron, aluminium. Bloody hell. I don't know. Not going to Neon. Looking for iron and aluminium. So far I found precisely one planet of iron and aluminium on it, and it's got massive bloody praying mantises to kill you. Which I could do without. I just want to set up a mining base.
Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece.
Oh my god, I wish you'd get up. No. Aluminium, iron, aluminium, iron, aluminium, iron, iron, aluminium. That place has 20 moons. Right, did I already look at it? Oh, yeah. Surely. Because that place was perfect, but is it like... That place was perfect, but, oh yeah, there's problems with it. Those places are like really high level. 40, 35, 15. Just go there. Why not? Yeah, like these asteroid fields are a little bit intense.
You know what, Robin? Fine, you win. I'll ask this random stranger in the depths of space if they know how to get where we're going to behave.
Drive spinning down. Systems green.
Iron. Aluminium. Iron. Neither. Aluminium and iron. And oh, this could be good. That course there. This could be good. This could be what we've been searching for. I mean, there's no plans for anything on this place. But if there's iron and aluminium, we could just set up some sort of mining operation here. Alright, scan it. Oh, but it's an extreme environment! Why is it extreme? What's wrong with it? Oh, it's cold. It's really cold. I can't build. I can't build on extreme environments yet. I can only build in normal ones. God damn it, I was excited about that. Ideally, there would be like plants but no animals. Like, the animals are fine as long as they're not trying to kill me. I think the one where I've already got the Outpost is probably the best. It's just a stupid mountain.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Iron. Aluminium. No. Thinking about going somewhere just a bit different. Go in different direction. Well, that would be ideal, but unfortunately, I can't build the bloody outpost to begin with.
Switching over to standard engines.
Aluminium, iron, aluminium, neither, aluminium, iron, but nothing, no aluminium. Good, the other one. I'm just randomly spinning around at this point, like, there's no...
Nice job. We're right on target.
Aluminium, aluminium, nothing, aluminium, iron, iron. God damn this place. Arcturus, there's not got many. Not got much there.
Get alive! It's faster! Time to die!
Oh, apparently I'm blasting away. Sorry, I did kind of want to kill you, but can I?
Been a good jump.
Bit too busy.
We're still in one piece.
What's this? Interesting. Aluminium and iron. Is it extreme? It's not extreme. It has aluminium and it has iron. Alkanes. Iron. Where's the aluminium? Doesn't look like it's got a lot of aluminium. Is that aluminium? Yeah, that's aluminium. Is there a place where there's aluminium and iron near each other? does have both. It's got lots of different types of animal. Got a little bit of plant. The water's radioactive. Is that aluminium? No. Argon. That's aluminium, isn't it? There's just no aluminium near, like, somewhere where there's, like, a lot of both. Which seems kind of unfortunate. This might be okay. Aluminium? Aluminium. Let's try. Let's go see what it looks like.
Landing side looks clean. Let's set it down.
Hey, James. Alright, let's see what this place is like. Raining.
Planets like these are my favorite.
Hack scarab. They're defensive. Alright, I'm gonna put an outpost thing down here. Oh, I can build an extractor for aluminium. I just need iron, tungsten, and aluminium. Iron, tungsten, and aluminium. That's not even that much. And I can build an X. Ah, that's so good. And it needs power. It needs aluminium, copper. Oh, I can do that, or I just got. So I just need some 5 aluminium. I need like 5 aluminium, that's not much. Aluminium. It's just to get some power.
Hey, save that for the bad guys.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited that I've got all of this aluminium here. I might just need to get the iron from somewhere else. Maybe. Doesn't seem like the creatures are too bad here. Grab a bit more iron. Go see what this is. Go back to the ship, see if I've got any tungsten. I might have tungsten on the ship. Possible.
Might be some unmanned defenses, but this base seems safe enough now.
What were you saying about it being safe, Sam?
Take the good stuff, leave the rest.
Not worth dying over it. Oh!
Safe, he says. Just some old defenses, he said. Put that there. Oh, have I messed this up? I feel like I've messed this up already. Need to undo. Yeah, that's better.
Wait, your time's coming up.
So this one, I have to do two separate ones. There's no other way to do it. And this one is a bit different. What? don't have any more digipigs. I don't think I can do this. I think I messed it up. So I could do it if I had those, that, and that, then I could do it. But then I need the one as well from this. Oh, unless I can do that, yes. Oh no, I think I messed it up again. Yeah, I can't do this. There's no way. God damn it! Camera doesn't even look good.
It's not gonna be your day, pal.
Alright, who have I got to kill? Come on, where are you?
Last mistake you'll make. I smell crap. You. Oh, God.
It's embarrassing for her.
Grab everything useful.
Hi, Sam. Sam, are you okay without a spacesuit on? It doesn't seem like you should be here without a spacesuit on. Oh yeah, some ultra mag. Where are you going? Who's Derek Jacobson? It's a slight worry.
Some sort of military outpost. Kinda hard to tell.
What the hell happened here? Some like mechs and stuff. Well, that's what you get. I don't know what for. I don't know what you did wrong really, but that is what you get, Sam. One digipick. God, I haven't leveled up in absolutely ages, it feels like. Saw a lot of people saying that, like you level up loads at the beginning and then you kind of Tails off. Took this guy out. Easy. Alright, let's go in.
You're dead. Dead.
You're dead. Oh, wow, you're really not dead.
Best you can do?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I missed. Oh, you're gonna explode. And he was like actually good. 71 damage, that's quite a lot. Yeah, I might take that. Couple of digipicks, shotgun shells. Spilt something. That scientist just had lead. Anything else interesting here? Shotgun shells, a little bit of money. Easy. Yeah, my guns do 5% more damage now. That's pretty cool. These spacers came in and killed. These scientists were working on like experimental military tech, and then these spacers came in and killed them all. So really, we're just avenging them. You can't unlock that. If I can do anything to this. No, I cannot. Oh, I can nearly. I just need a bit more sealant. It's not that bad, actually. I don't have the pack mods. Yeah.
I always wondered how armor was made.
There we go. So, I think that's the end of that. I'll go back to my base now, I think. I'll go back to the ship. Then on the ship, hopefully I can see if I've got any tungsten or anything useful. Stop messing with that. Alright, I need any aluminium. Don't have any. Need any iron. Don't have any. Any tungsten? Don't have any. Good. Well, we'll see quickly what I do have. Just get some like power together and stuff. So now I could make a water extractor, but I don't want that. Could make a wind turbine though. There we go. Make a couple of these. Need aluminium and copper. Okay, well, the main thing I need, really, is tungsten, aluminium, and iron and lubricant. Oh, and I quite like that. 0 wire, aluminium and iron. Right. I'm just going to go to loot and then we'll carry on a little bit. You can download a game but can't play. That is harsh. I'm just going to go to loot. Enjoy watching the sunrise. Woohoo! I am back. Oh, no, didn't mean to press that. I mean, that's a beautiful photo mode. Opportunity, isn't it? I don't know if that's beautiful or not. But it looks cool. There we go, beautiful. What's in the box? Yeah, this literally just turned up, but I'll put it on chatting. So we can see the beauty. Right, have I got the thing on? This literally did just turn up. I'm not saying. Got a big box. Look at the box. Look at the box. Ooh, and yeah, wet ends. Bethesda, Starfield PR box. So I think I might know what's in it. Well, I don't know what's in it, but I'm guessing it's something to do with Starfield. I'm assuming this is something to do with Starfield. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Appreciate you, Maida. Right. Deal or no deal time. Got a knife. Gonna record this. Right. Right. We have a box. It's always exciting when we've got a box. Big old box. Mysterious box. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Urgh. Okay. My knife is not sharp anymore. There we go. That side's open. I actually don't know what's in here. I know various people have been sent various different things, but everything I've seen seems like people have been sent like different stuff, if that makes sense. So, I don't know what I'm getting. The first thing is some packing bubbles. Oh, this is fancy. It's a nice box. Oh, this box is much nicer than the original box. Right. Should just be you or something. Okay, I need an easier way of getting this out. The box is the same size as the box it is in, which makes life a bit harder. Oh, that's weird. Shouldn't be. There's no dropped frames, but oh, the upload speed is slowing down. Yeah, maybe it is. Well, you're gonna have a stuttery time of this then. This is the box. Ooh, look at this Starfield box. Yeah, sorry it's got framey, don't really know why. There you go, Starfield. 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 No, you don't need to refresh. Right, here we go. I'll open it up this way. Ooh. There's some lovely tissue paper inside. There's a few things in here, I think. What's this? That's just tissue paper. This is just tissue paper. I just want to make sure I'm not accidentally throwing anything away. There is. Hoo-hoo! A Starfield mug. That's a very nice Starfield mug. I enjoy that. Look at that. Beautiful Starfield mug. You know what? I'm gonna reopen some of this because people are just talking about the stuttering. And if I do all of this on there, if I do the opening on there, all it's gonna be on the video is people talking about it stuttering. So let's maybe wait until it's sorted out. Right, and right, hopefully we're back. It looks like it's better. Hopefully. Are we back? If someone can tell me if we're back, that would be great, and then we can start again. It looks from my end like my upload speed is back. Yeah, I don't know quite what happened there. That was very, very strange. Right, I need chat to be more about hype. So can we get some hype in chat? Just then it clears out this clears out the nonsense on the left. Also, I might just modify some bits. Stream elements, dashboard. Let's get some hype. Streaming tools, overlays, chat, edit. I think I need to cut it down by a line. Widget options, message limit 16. Save. There we go. Right, let's see how it's going. So, we have been sent a box by Bethesda. A box of Starfield goodies. There's Starfield on it. It's all very fancy. And then we can have a look down at what's going to be in there. I think it's gone. Right. No. It's done it again, hasn't it? It's done it again. I think it's whenever it's the recording that's ruining it. Is it working okay now? It's gone a little bit higher. It's when I start recording, it stops uploading. Right. Well, we're back again. I don't know. I've got no idea why me pressing record is messing up the upload speed. That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not dropping any frames. My CPU usage is at like 2%. Everything is very, very relaxed. But for some reason, as soon as I start recording, it kills the stream. That's very, very bizarre. Well, I'll just have to do it without recording. That's fine. I can take some screenshots and stuff. But no recording. We'll just do it normally. So, once more, can we get some hype in chat? Can we get just some hype for the box, really? Just some what's in the box. Clear out this talk of the VOD. Yeah, exclusive for the live peeps. I'd appreciate a wall of hype. What's in the box? Geeky hype. Hype. I'm just wanting to get all the hypes, then we don't talk about, like, so on the page there isn't no. Right, here we go. Thank you very much, Maida. Right. Let's see what's in the box. So, we have the box. We have the Starfield box.
Can't wait to see
Starfield. And now we can start looking in it. If I put the camera down here, you can see a bit better. Just, like, straighten it up a bit. Okay, let's have a look. There's some paper in there. We don't need that. But the first thing is, we have a Starfield mug. It was a very swanky Starfield mug. I like that. Starfield mug. We're drinking my coffee from that. And then we also have, on the top here, a Starfield t-shirt. There we go. I love the Starfield t-shirt. That's quite nice. I quite like it when you have like quite subtle designs on stuff. Is it in my size as well? It is in my size. Perfect. Move this up a little bit. There you go. That's a bit easier. Starfield. Enjoying that. We have a pin badge. What's the pin badge of? If I can slide the thing open, I'll be able to tell you. Oh, there we go. That's lovely. The Constellation logo. So a Constellation pin badge. Very nice. We've got, oh, a Constellation journal. It's got plastic on it at the moment. So we've got like a Starfield journal. Actually, weirdly, I threw away an old journal yesterday because it was getting a bit tatty, and I was like, oh, I should buy a new one. And now they've sent me one. That's beautiful. Then there's also a lanyard. Just a Starfield lanyard. Just a Starfield. And I get that focus. There we go. It's like there somewhere. The focus. No, you're not going to focus. There we go. Starfield lanyard. Which will be useful when I go to Universal. Anyone who's been to Universal will know you need a bloody lanyard. And then this is one of the coolest things. Not quite the weather for it at the moment. But there is a Starfield beanie. Which is awesome. Look at this. Look at that. That is very cool. That's the best thing. There we go. And if I put that there, put it over to one side. That's pretty cool. That's really nice. That is a very nice beanie. I love this. This is very cool. Yeah, Broken will want this. Broken will want one of these. But that's very cool. So we got, for anyone who wasn't keeping track, we've got the mug, the Starfield mug. We've got the pin badge, the Starfield branded pin badge. We have a Starfield lanyard. Then we have the beautiful Starfield t-shirt. Love this. And then also a Starfield themed Constellation journal. That's a nice box. That is a nice set of stuff. I actually do know they're sending me one other thing as well. I didn't know like what I was getting in that. I knew I was getting some things, but I didn't quite know what. And then I didn't know what was going to be in it. And then I know they're sending me one other thing, but it's like a different company that make them, so they're going to send it to me. But that is very, very cool. Right, I'll have to do some pictures of that later and put them on social media. Since I can't do the video, or I could make a separate video. But that's very cool. I can't wear this now because it is so hot. Oh no, it's messed up my hair. That's so hot. So yeah, even nicer when it ain't 30 degrees. When it's the winter, that'll be very, very nice. That'll be lovely. Right, should we go back to Starfield? Thank you for bearing with me through those connection problems, because that was a bit annoying. Oh dear. Very annoying. Everything's like a little bit, I don't know, a bit framey. There's something wrong with this computer. Not the hat I wanted, but the hat I deserve. I mean, that is the hat I wanted. I love beanies. When I'm on my runs, yeah, again, when it's not 30 degrees, maybe. So what was that I needed? I've already forgotten. So I wanted a cargo link. A cargo link is a good idea. Iron zero wire adaptive frame. All that would be useful. But the big thing really is that I want storage. I want solid storage. I need that as well. So I need iron, tungsten, aluminum, adaptive frame, lubricant, and I need an extractor for aluminium, which I need tungsten and aluminium for. Just 2 tungsten and aluminium, so that's not too bad. 2 tungsten and aluminium. I could probably buy that. Alright, should we get back on? I get it, you're defensive, you weird Starship Trooper bugs. Right, should we go do a bit more of the quest? See how it's going. How am I finding the game so far? Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. Alright, inventory. Cargo hold. Inventory. Resources. Store resources. I could just see if there's any more research I can do while I'm here. Yep, there's a bit more. Sealant. Put the molecular sieves in. Put the bit of aluminium that I have in. A little bit more silver. Got some titanium. Probably just buy the chemicals that I need, I think. Alright, let's go. I might do a bit more of the main quest now, maybe. Starfield laptop would have been nice, yeah. If anyone wants to send me a laptop, that'd be great. I don't think I'm going to get that. I am trying to sell a bunch of stuff. So if I manage to sell all the stuff I'm trying to sell, including a bunch of Lego, like it's like 370 quid's worth of Lego that I'm trying to sell for 300 quid in the hope that someone will just come pick it up. But yeah, I'm.
Hell of a view from here.
If I manage to sell all of that stuff, then maybe I'll buy myself a laptop. Let's see. Oh yeah, I actually want to finish this. I actually want to finish this quest. So I'm not doing the main quest. Contrary to popular belief. Contrary to what I just said. I'm never going to do the main quest in this game, I feel like. Thank you very much for the £2 super chat. I appreciate that, Maida. Very kind of you, and thank you for becoming a member.
Landing on new planets like this never gets old.
This isn't a new planet. This is literally the planet you were born on. What? What a weird thing to say. Landing on new planets like this. You're a fool. I can sell that. Like, what's he on about? Landing on new planets. Idiot. It's like his family literally founded this town. He's like, oh, landing on new planets is fun. I'm a fool.
Evening, sir.
Gonna go. There's a like geology place, but I might see if this guy's got any aluminium as well.
Everyone needs supplies. Feel free to
He's
look
got
around.
amnesia. It's such a weird thing for him to say. Aluminium, yes. Buying all of that. What else do I need? Manifolds, yeah, I'll buy all of them. Cosmetic, yeah, I never have any of that. Iron, yep. Yep. What else do I need? Thanks for subscribing, Social Hardware. Do I need nickel? Probably. Sealant, yeah, I needed a bunch of that. Tungsten, yeah, I needed tungsten. Zero wire, I needed that. I need to like, oh my god, I need to like stagger back to my ship. Social hardware raid! Oh, I saw the subscription. Why does YouTube not give you a notification? It does not give you notification. Well, thank you very much, Martonic and Social Hardware. I get a notification that you subscribed, but like there's nothing on my screen saying there's a raid. Bloody YouTube. Oh my god, I'm gonna die if I keep walking like this. When you're on controller, you can like just like tilt the mouse a little bit and it works. But this is like, I'm just like dying while walking. But thank you very much. Welcome, Raiders. Yes, I know I'm gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, I think the problem is the notification box, at least on my screen on a dashboard, comes up for like 10 seconds. So if you're not looking at chat immediately, like it's just like gone. It's just. Yes, I know running while encumbered will kill me. Yep. Alright, now I should be able to put the resources. No, I don't want to take all resources. Inventory, resources, store resources. There we go. Now, if we go back to that stronghold, I should have enough to build stuff. I personally wouldn't say this game has a steep learning curve. I think it's fairly self-explanatory. If you want to, like, you know, min-max everything, then yeah, there's a huge amount to learn. I don't think many people like anywhere close to that. Yeah, I'm definitely not. But wait, have I got to tell on this guy? But you don't really need to do that. You can just like kind of roleplay your way through, and like you'll be kind of fine, you know.
Goodbye.
It's like in my mind, it's fairly similar to doing like Dungeons and Dragons or something. Like if you were playing Dungeons and Dragons, you wouldn't be like, oh, I want to like maximize Dungeons and Dragons. Like I want to like get everything spot on. You just sort of go with the flow and you have some fun. And I think that's kind of how you should approach this. But some people are like, no, I need to get everything like spot on. And again, you know, that's how some people like to play games. This is what I wanted.
Keel is one of the oldest cities in the settled systems.
The UC can't be that bad, can it?
Welcome to the best.
I need to pick up some minerals. I don't even know what else I need. I don't know what else I need. I've bought a load anyway. I've got a lot of minerals now. I need to build like the thing that lets me move stuff between the ship. Let's see how the beer's going anyway. I kind of ruined this guy's whole business.
We need to be smarter, better.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll go. We'll go.
Work hard, play
Just need to find a time.
That should be the Freestar motto.
Neon? I feel for the
Barely a
folk in
part
the
of the
stretch.
Freestar Collective.
I try and give a credit or two to
hold
the
up.
Low House when I'm able.
You should try Filburn's beer. It's brewed in the
So,
city and
Henry's
it
new
ain't
batch.
bad.
How did
If you're hiring, I could really use the work.
You've got 1 star in energy weapons. No.
Hey, it's your...
I know you.
It's not my loss. You seem to have one.
But
What? There's something wrong?
Sam said it tasted off. Really off. Gladys said it was fine. Then she dumped her whole glass on the
Late
floor
one
when she
night,
thought I wasn't
Annie
looking.
Wilcox tried to arrest me for public indecency. She'll be a terror when she grows up.
See ya, Social Hardware. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate
Regulars
it.
have stopped ordering his old stuff too.
I'll break the news to Henry.
I haven't really paid attention to what's going on in this quest, to be honest. I know I ruined someone's beer. I don't really know why.
They move, they change. Wait,
Should probably, on that outpost thing, I should have found a place that has like aluminium and iron so I can just get both. Like mine both, that'd be good. I don't really know what I want to do with my outpost, to be honest. I'm building it, I don't know what the end goal is.
Ashtar are sometimes spotted by the forest.
I'll build one there, then I'll build one with iron, and then I'll have all the iron and stuff that I need.
That didn't go well.
It went alright.
Weston needs to get his brother focused on food production instead of wasting time brewing beer. If I ran things...
Oh, that was it. Yeah, she doesn't want him brewing beer. She wants to make him food.
I really don't understand why... Something happened to Henry's beer? That's terrible. But I'm sure I know now. Here's some credits for delivering.
I know it's home and everything, but I'm ready to put a keeper behind us for a bit.
Oh, now you remember it's home. I see. I see. We've been on Akita for a while. Like, we have been chilling here for quite a bit. It's weird that I haven't had any... Oh, I have got a skill point. I was about to say, it's weird that I haven't had a skill point for bloody ages. I need to destroy 2 more ships before I can do get more piloting, which will make me more maneuverable, but then I can start unlocking these, which would be pretty cool. Or do I want to do outpost engineering? I need to build more outpost modules. Right, anyway, let's go. Right, where's my... What's there? Let's go here. I need to build some, like, structures to hold stuff. Some, like, cargo things, really. Right, I can build an aluminium extractor. Oh, yeah, there we go. I really need this, but I need 2 more tungsten and 4 lubricant. Where the hell am I going to get lubricant from? And how quickly does this make aluminium? Well, it made aluminium. It made some aluminium quite quick. Hello. Man, do you make lubricant? No, tungsten. That may structural. Need to scan these. Need to find out how you get lubricant. Sealant. I mean, sealant's actually pretty cool. Oh, bloody hell! Well, I don't like that.
Scanning we go.
That was horrific. I never ever want to see that again. That was awful. Alright, so what do we need? Lubricant and tungsten? I don't know what it was. Cargo hold, resources, lubricant. We don't have any. We do, however, have some aluminium and some tungsten. Do I have a place where we can make...
How are you?
Maybe on this? So they make lubricant? Or is that just they make chems? No, it's not chems. I need to work out how to... No, not there. Make lubricant and industrial workbench. No. I need to buy lubricant from somewhere. Right, let's go buy it. I can just go to Cheyenne and buy it there. Go back to Akita. We just need to make this all, like, make sure we've got all the right stuff. Is the stream working okay now for everybody? Everybody's gone very quiet. It's making me nervous.
Watch it. Ships coming and going.
Bit up there, huh? Space.
See if the general store has some.
Yeah, take a look around.
Still working
It's good
perfectly.
bet I've got
Cool.
something. Take a gander.
Good, 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 good. See, just energy has dropped a bit. Lubricants, that's what I need. Anything else that I needed? I needed 0 wire, but I already bought all of that. Adaptive frame, why not? A bit too much.
Won't lie. My heart stopped for a beat. I wouldn't say no to a gift.
It's not really a gift, I picked up too many adaptive frames.
Next time.
Now we can go back to that other place. See what's going on.
The first step on a new world full of life.
There we go. So now I can put storage down. And then that'll start filling that up with aluminium. Pretty cool. And I can make a cargo link. Why does it say overlapping player? Overlapping player? Oh, because it's huge, I see. So you make a cargo link and then you transfer everything between them. It's just iron is the big thing. So I can build one of these and then I can build another one. Items in the... Build these two things and link them together to allow the transfer of goods between them. Items in the outgoing container will be transported to the incoming container in the other outpost and vice versa. Link outposts within the same system. No fuel required. So I can put this down and then I can go try and find some iron. Ah, I see. Yeah. So now, if I look at that, like, that's the outgoing one. Then I can put aluminium in there, and then if I build something at the other place, this is the incoming stuff. That's cool. So now I just need to work out how to get to somewhere with lots of iron. What does that give me? Structural. Okay, cool. I'm kind of getting there with how to do this. I don't like the way these things move. Has to be said. Not a fan. That gets me sealant if I want to. But let's go and just find somewhere else to land on the planet and make another outpost. Or we could go to another planet and get, like, different materials. It's entirely possible. See what's in the star system. So we want somewhere with lots of iron. But I mean, if there was somewhere that had other stuff as well, tungsten or something, that'd be nice. So that place has iron, aluminium. That place has not much. Not much. Aluminium. Aluminium. That has iron. That has quite a lot of stuff. Cobalt, fluorine, iron, copper. Copper could be useful. Tungsten would be nice. Iron and tungsten would be nice. Lead. Iron, cobalt, helium, iron, uranium, and I don't know what B is. Iron and ytterbium. Ytterbium. Don't know what that is. Iron, lead, aluminium. Where do you get tungsten from? What even is the chemical symbol for tungsten? I don't even know. Where we are has a lot of stuff. Oh, that place is an inferno, so that's deep freeze. That's cold. That's not so bad. I need somewhere that's not terrible. That's frozen. Frozen, frozen, frozen. Deep freeze, deep freeze. That's fine, that place, but it's just there's no bloody iron on it. Inferno, inferno, inferno. You don't want inferno, really. That one's cold, but it just doesn't have any iron on it. I think where I am is probably the best place. So it's just a matter of finding somewhere with iron on it. Show resources. What's that? Chemical, that's alkanes. Iron. Somewhere with a lot of iron would be nice. So where we were is like deciduous forest, but we could go to like hills, mountains, hills. Why did it say 17%? Oh, is that as in how much I've searched for it? Anywhere that's got like different things. That's cool. Right, we'll land here. And then we'll just find a patch of iron, and then that's where we're gonna set up the second base.
Beginning landing cycle.
Let's find some iron. Found some iron. Just here. Literally right here. Loads of iron right here. Oh, let's place an outpost beacon. And an iron extractor. And a wind turbine.
We'll make this new Atlantis in time.
We need this, which just means we need 16 more iron for this. That's not too bad. 16 more iron and 2 more iron for that. Going pretty well. There's loads of iron here. Which is good, because I need loads of iron, but it is in abundance here. More scanning when I'm here.
What's the readout?
New animals. These things are peaceful. which is nice. They kind of make a disgusting noise while they walk, but they're nice enough. It's interesting, like, how different the game is when you're trying to do this kind of, you know, frontier stuff. A bit more iron. I figure by the time I get back, by the time I get back to the ship, hopefully I'll have everything I need. Find out what I can get from these creatures. Resource aromatics. They're defensive, but they're okay. Oh, it's all pretty good. Right, let's go back to the Star Eagle. See what's going on. Don't know why this doesn't make any sound, but okay. How do you link outposts? Like, is that just linked? I don't understand. Do I do something here? Oh, here we go. Yes. So now I should have aluminium here. Oh, is the ship actually gonna come? That's so cool. Oh, wow, look at this! Ships actually come down. It's like a cargo ship. And then that'll bring aluminium to this one. I guess. Eventually.
I confess I usually just build fuel depots.
There we go. So this should, in theory, end up with aluminium in it, and this one should end up with iron in it. And that means I should have access to all of the iron and aluminium in both of these locations. I need more tungsten, but it's fine. I also want more. Yeah, I need 4 more tungsten. I don't suppose this ship has more tungsten on it, does it? That'd be lovely. I don't think so though. I think I'm gonna have to go buy some more tungsten from somewhere. Yes, I've got some on here. No, I don't. But still, it's pretty cool. I just need to work out how to... Like, do I actually have to... This is the iron mine. Do I have to go to both to connect them, maybe? This is the outgoing stuff. There's 3 iron is ready to outgo. Oh yeah, look at that. 20 aluminium. I should be able to... No. Create output link, put that there. So now this will fill up, I think, with iron at some point. No, aluminium. Oh, that's just suddenly created a ship. So that's not got anything in it now. What happened to all my aluminium? It was like 20 aluminium a second ago. Oh, but is it just dumping it back in to there? Yeah, you don't want to do that. I think I just made a mistake. There we go. I think that's better. So now, like, this will slowly fill up that. That will just fill up with aluminium, hopefully. I think I just sent aluminium back to the other one. But I should be able to go to this outpost. Just travel to it. And I think everything should be all dandy. Hopefully.
Breathe that in. Planets like this are precious.
That's just a cargo ship. This doesn't have anything in it. Yeah, this has iron and aluminium for days. So I could take all of that. Give you tungsten, but no. Got a little base. Got some shelves or something that I could put up. This is another big thing is that I want that, but that's like lots of iron, beryllium, and more adaptive frames. Actually, you've got some. He's got some adaptive frames. So there we go. We got a bit of a base going on here. Yeah, can you get off it? So I can make adaptive frames now. And you've got some.
I wouldn't say no to an upgrade.
We do need to get the artifacts out. That's true.
Later.
So I've got the adaptive frames. I just need 2 beryllium and 28 iron. 2 beryllium, 28 iron. It's just really the beryllium I need then. Go get one because the iron I should be in theory I should be getting the iron from this place. No, I haven't got a cowboy hat. It's rubbish. I wish I did, but I don't. Can I turn this around? There we go. Don't know why it's got like spikes sticking out of it, but that's the outgoing one. Is that going to bring more iron? I love that, like, I have this automatic stuff. Like, I love that there's, like, automatic... 5 iron. Right, I need beryllium. So back to Aquila, I think. Just because I know that there's some there. Just go buy a couple of beryllium. And then we'll see what's going on. I don't even know why I'm doing all this, really.
As wonderful as living worlds are, look out for predators.
I now essentially have as much iron and aluminium as I need. I guess I could go to other places and then get more mines set up. But it's like, why?
Rock might have some work for someone like you.
Do you have any beryllium? I want to buy some.
Everyone needs supplies. Well, all kinds of things.
You do have beryllium, not much though. I mean, it's enough for what I need, but still not much. I'm gonna go see if I can buy some more from the mineral shop. Just turned into like this outer colony miner at the moment. It's a bit weird.
You an independent hauler? Then you've come to the right place.
I need beryllium. Yep. All beryllium. And go back to my outpost on Murfred. That one. And then I should be able to build a specific landing pad for my ship. Which also means I can build stuff. Oh, I need more iron, don't I? Just wait a day until I've gone off. How much iron do I need? I need 23 more iron. That's quite a lot. I'm going to build a chair and I'm going to sit in here and wait. Wait for my iron to be done. I can't build a chair. Oh, because I'm missing 2 aluminium. God damn it. Well, luckily I can fix that. I'm going to go grab some. I don't actually need the aluminium to go to the other one, I don't think. But there we go, that's actually what I wanted, that's more. There we go, got a little London snow globe. Anyway, I'm going to sit and I'm going to wait for a while. I'm going to wait ages. I'm going to wait literally 24 hours. Maybe 16 hours, then this would be kind of daytime. I'm hoping that in this time, my mining operation is going to be working. And eventually, I'm going to have a bunch of aluminium and iron. I really do like my habitat though. Enjoying my base. You're right, Sam, you're just sitting in the airlock, that can't be good for you. Four iron after all that time? That's rubbish. Might have to go mine some more iron from the other place. Go travel over there and mine some iron. Let's go find some iron. Was my other base only... My other base is only 400 meters away. That's crazy. Oh, I can get lubricant from those things. I have researched all of the plants in this area, apparently. All of them. At what point do I get to rename the planet? Because I've like built the most stuff here. Oh, there's something over here, something unknown. Go over there and have a look. I like the way like there is so much to do on the planet. Like, if you want to just explore and stuff, oh, this is cool. Hive structures. That's interesting. Oh, so there's like 3 special things to find. sleeping or dead? No. Go back to the other place. See if I now have enough iron. Wait, where the hell's my base? That's iron mine. I want to go to aluminium mine. Oh no, that is a lot further away than I thought. It's just I'd previously landed here. A little bit of aluminium going out. 69 iron. Sick. Might just throw a grenade. That's what I want.
Not bad at all. You got a gift.
Put it like this way. Man, this thing is huge. View and modify ships. What's that one? I've got 3 ships, I think. Yeah, that one, and that one. You can buy ships here. That's pretty cool. That's a B class, so I can't build those yet. But that's pretty nice. 232,000. That's expensive though. Not much cargo, surprisingly. So now I can buy ships at this place. That's like the little tour ships I saw. That's pretty cool. The Warhammer. That looks like a little Millennium Falcon-y type thing. That's full. Right, what else can I build then? I think I can build a mission board. In the middle. Need more aluminium for all these things. Need that, I need aluminium and copper for that. Titanium and a positron thing. Well, I mean, I've built the stuff that I wanted to build. I need to put my ship on now, though. Where is my ship? Star Eagle. Fast travel to that. We're gonna fast travel to it. We're gonna take off. I'm gonna land at my new landing pad,
Your thrust is firing.
which is not far away to spare. I'd like to build a cruise station as well, I suppose.
Orbit steady.
Now, I should be able to, in theory, land on the landing pad of my new base. Hey, it landed on the base. Oh yeah, I'll have a look. There's my ship. I've still got plenty of space to build. What, I might stop this from sending aluminium. I don't need it to send aluminium. Getting lots of iron coming in. So now I'll actually start gathering some aluminium instead of sending it to the other place. Right, let's go over to the landing pad and see. View and modify ships. Ship builder. Alright, let's see what I can add. So, yeah, there's a lot more shields, even C-class shields, which is pretty huge. I kind of need somewhere where I can. Oh, here we go. I can see it a bit better. So lots of shield plates. I like these sort of like side shield generators, and I like the ones that just go into like Tony Stark, Iron Man type stuff. That's cool. Structural, which is really what we want. Various portholes. Demos. The spines are quite cool. That'd probably be good on my A-wing. No. That's pretty cool. Seems like you can get, like, most of them. I would actually quite like to get rid of these EM weapons. Suppressors. I don't really know what a suppressor does. I feel like I'd rather have lasers than these suppressors. But I might replace them. There we go. I just like having the autocannons. What else have we got? Bays. Big old bays. Different ways of storing cargo. Not very interesting cockpits, I don't think. So there's not all of them, I don't think. What do you think? Oh, that's a good front docker. That'd be quite cool. You could make like a squid type thing, couldn't you? Of like the docker in the front, like grab onto people. That'd be cool. Supernova engines. Can't build that, sadly. Once I've got all of the ship bits, I'm gonna make them pretty easy ships. These all look quite boring, I think. Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. I do like my ship. I might change some of the painting of it, actually. Give it maybe like a bit of a... What colour would look good on it? I think the yellow actually might look quite cool. This looks pretty cool. Who knew this was going to become another stream of me painting stuff? I think that looks pretty cool. Hey Carv, I'm good, thank you. Just completely addicted to this. Oh yeah, that gives it a bit more character. Bit more character. It's got one piece of aluminium in it. Why is it taking so long to make aluminium? Now it's got 2 bits of aluminium. And we've got the storage. I love that this is just like my iron delivery from the iron mine down the road. I think that's very cool. He's just casually being like, hey, I brought you some iron. This is very cool. You've just started and you feel the addiction kicking in. Good. So good. I still need to build 2 more different outpost modules. And then I can start building more stuff. What other stuff could I build right now if I just take the iron? Take the aluminium and the iron. Not very carbon neutral. Yeah, it's not. It's just true. Oh, crew station. That's what I need. Then I can put some people here. Yeah, now I can assign crew. Need 4 aluminium for that. Right, now I just need to move this stuff. Might move that. There we go, that's a bit better. Someone's going to be able to sit there. I need... what do I need to make more? Aluminium and lead. Just aluminium to make that. 4 aluminium. See, I kind of want... I need to make something different, I think. I'd quite like to make that, but I need 4 more tungsten for that. Could I fly somewhere and get some tungsten quickly? Just go to Jameson, where I need to go anyway. Let's just head over there, just gonna buy some tungsten.
I know.
There's a generic shop somewhere. Alright, gems so much now. Just want to buy some tungsten. And maybe like some lead and stuff. Hi. How's it going?
If you don't see what you want, feel free. Oh, please take a look.
Resources, please. Yeah, I'll buy some aluminium. Why not? No, I'm carrying too much. I've definitely got too much stuff here. I needed lead. What else did I need? I needed something else, I'm sure. I can't even remember what else I needed. Oh, I always need neon. That'll do for now, I guess.
Appreciate the business.
No, Sam, where are you? Where's Sam? Sam, I kind of need you. Because I'm carrying more than I physically can. Sam. Where's Sam? God damn it.
Just one quiet day. Too much
As long as I can get back to my ship, I'll be alright. Just out of breath. I have to keep like catching my breath every few steps. Right.
Hey. Bye-bye.
Bye. I think I can get rid of her off the thing. If I just go to crew, I think I can like unassign her. I could send her to a mine. Jesus, unassign, yeah. Once I'm done with Sam, I'm gonna send him to the mines, I think. And he'll love it, I'm sure. Right, let's go back. See how it goes. Mufford. Going to the aluminium mine. A bit of aluminium in there. Oh yeah, transfer container would be good. Oh, but I have built one of them before, I think. There we go. Now I think I can put an extra point into Outpost engineering. Yeah. Now I can build other stuff. Don't know what I can build extra, but... Need adhesive and pigment to make that. One day I'll make it. I mean, this is the thing that I really need. Anything else I actually need. There we go, so we've got 2 mines going. An easy way to see how much power we've got. Needed power 10, total power 12. Good. And we produce 3 of those a minute. Adaptive frame, fluorine and reactive gauge. To be able to make that. Oh. I want to build a greenhouse as well. I just haven't got around to it yet. Fine. Oh, that's my phone. Right, I think that's going to be me calling it for today. I'm going to answer this. So thank you very much everyone that's been watching, and goodbye.